Hey there, folks. Just gonna do some audio testing here. That has some strange fuzz to it. I'm not sure why. The mic always seems to dip up and down in terms of quality. Anyways, hello, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever you would feel like. Welcome to what's left of the pre-stream. How's everyone doing today? I'm gonna switch headsets. One sec. Oh, I should have been using this other headset the whole time. Apparently the capture card has not been functioning the whole time. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure why the capture card just randomly decides to cut off and make me have to restart it. It's why I just restart it every day. I don't know if I need to just spend some time unplugging it or what, but I digress. You guys did not come to hear that. You guys came to listen to Lies of P. Let me get this all correct here. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and welcome to another episode of Lies of P. This one is special. It denotes the second time playthrough. We still have to actually start it up, but once we do, things will be just peachy. Absolutely peachy. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing all right. I woke up later than expected, so I do apologize for being late, but better late than never, I say. Before we begin, and I do want to begin soon, we're going to just take a moment and thank our donators. Starting tomorrow, I will review the, list of donators, one-time contributors and continuous contributors. That's donators and subscribers, by the way. And do the usual pruning of anybody who hasn't fit the cycle this month. I do want to thank Rasby for their donation last month. It's been really helpful. Thank you again so very much. And then I would also like to thank Devious Grace for gifting us up to Kayak85. I hope you make good use of those emotes and ad-free viewing privileges and everything else. Look, if I could give you guys ad-free, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Or if I could convince Twitch corporate to just find other ways to monetize that aren't ads, at least on videos, or just make them all view-in ads, meaning the ads happening while the video is also happening. Like, one's overlaid on the other, and not the whole entire bloody screen overlaid, but like a viewing banner or something. Then, that'd be great. Be great. And I don't blame you if you use an ad blocker. I get it. Ads are painful. No one likes them. Especially not to the frequency at which we are being advertised to today. That said, let's get things started, shall we? So, I want to say that I have been looking into changing things or duplicating the files for Lies of P, and you get two sets of files and you overwrite the numbers. It's easiest if you have more than two files. That way it's not confusing. I hear the process is especially tricky if you have exactly two files. Just make sure there wasn't anything worthwhile. And also, we need to sell off this ergo before continuing. Yeah, we want to sell this off before continuing.
Welcome to
Just gonna sell all this. I believe we do get to keep our ergo, but why would we? And before we restart, we're gonna level up. Let's put some points. We do need to put a couple more points into capacity. Let's see if we can upgrade a Legion arm here. How are we looking on oh, we actually got it. Our weight isn't changing much either. Good. Good. All right. So we've sold all we've taken care of the level ups that we're supposed to take care of. Let's grab a couple more wish stones for the road. And then we'll be Geppetto's good little boy. Again. Wait, I'm sorry. A carrier that dispenses goods when gold coin fruit is inserted. Alright, we're gonna grab a few more. What do you mean not enough materials? Oh, I didn't actually grab the wish stones. Oops. I don't know if we're gonna get the ability to buy wish stones right out of the gate. So until we do that, we're going to buy I'm gonna buy 2 of these. I just want to get down to nothing, basically, is what's happening here. Now that that's happened, I literally can't think of anything else. So we're gonna start New Game Plus. New Game Plus has the notable distinction of having, I wouldn't say meta progression, but
I've made up my mind. Someone needs. Thanks for all your help.
I wonder what you guys are going to say if I tell the truth all the time. Or like, otherwise just be less human. I really have no idea. Do we have everything we want to upgrade here? The acidic curved sword blade. I had considered modding this, but I think it would be best if I don't do that. And also, this thing basically increases ergo acquisition. I think we actually want to upgrade this weapon here.
That's why I should.
Hold on.
I just want safety for everyone at the hotel, at least. That's why I should make sure you're well armed.
Okay, I just wasn't sure what that was going to be about. All right, we'll upgrade this to the best of our ability. Ooh, we actually need another one of those. Are we even going to be able to do that, though, is the real question.
welcome to
If we grind a little bit, we sure can. We're gonna grind, but I know, we're not going into New Game Plus quite yet, but we need to take care of this. We need basically 8K, I want to say. We could just go to the cradle and walk down. So this is the return of the stream that is, this is the return of the 4-hour streams. Our streaming structure should be normal today. And for the next week. As a reminder, I put this in the Discord. I'll do so again in the Discord at the end of the week. But on the 31st of this month, I will be over at a client's house in the evening, and my job will start the following morning. It's basically like a preparatory stay. a preparatory stay so I could be briefed and other things before they leave the house in the morning. And that will last until the 8th of next month. It's either the 7th or the 8th, but the important part is that it's a whole bloody week of not streaming. So what's going to happen is I'm going to upload. For those of you on Twitch, this is the time where you guys don't get anything. Oops, sorry. For those of you on YouTube this time, I knew there would be some content distinctions for Twitch and YouTube. I have a Let's Play that I will be restarting, or not restarting, excuse me, what am I trying to say? Stop. Sorry, blanking, 1 second. It's not a Let's Play that we're restarting. It is a... Just gonna... Ah, your blade is broken? Goodbye, good sir. Goodbye. We're close. We need to farm like a couple thousand. Right. I have a new series that I will be making content for. I always want to try to do my best to be making content for YouTube. It's just hard. It's hard because I have to ration out the time to edit, and it's now with Lies of P, it's not just one thumbnail, it's two. And if I don't do something enticing with the thumbnails, it'll be like Baldur's Gate 3, where the series itself is great, but the thumbnails ensure that nobody will be going to check them out. So I have to do something with the thumbnails, which is hard because this series, that was lovingly put together, all the assets, or most of them, were put together by, maybe it's just the characters even. It's mainly the characters. That art was made by Akira Toriyama, which, for those who are like, what? Yes, it's a Dragon Quest game. That I'll tell you that much. Not even the people on Discord know that yet. Damn, dude, would you mind calming down for a minute? You shouldn't be do-si-doing with people. Also, we need the Hunter's Amulet. That's gotta come on. Wait, was that a costume entry, or was that a usable item entry? Oh, and there are some very, very interesting mods for this game. There was one that I had considered, which was a camera, or like a perfect guard mod. I considered a few things. But I know people want the unbridled vanilla experience. People are purists when it comes to this game. Kind of. Or, you know, there's always the dark side of the mods for this game, and that is, do yourself a favor, don't Google those kinds of mods. Don't do it. Don't even go to the Reddit subposts that contain links to these things. It's bad. It's Sin City, is what I have to say about those particular kinds of mods. Now, getting back to what I was talking about. Yep, Square Enix, for whatever reason, the department for Dragon Quest has like very specific guidelines on what can and can't be in a thumbnail. So I have no idea what I'm going to do about that. But rest assured, I will be doing my best to make the thumbnail restrictions work. And editing those should be at least a little bit of fun. I think we basically want, what, like 7,500? When I can fell even these guys, we know it's a problem. All right, we've got, I want to say we have the ergo we need, so let's go back and take care of that. And then we can finally move on to New Game Plus. Now, what I've heard about New Game Plus is that it's set as though you're at this point in the game after you've defeated Simon. Additionally, you'd have to play through the game again to get access to the seventh phase for the P organ, which, if that's the case, well, oh God, I guess we would go until we got some quartz, and then we would probably stop. I would at least want to showcase everything, but not actually play through the game 3 times. Right, we wanted to go to Polendina's shop.
Welcome to...
Buy this 6,500 copy.
I just want to say that's why I should...
Here's the +5, which we will probably have on our person just to really speed up ergo, like grinding for ergo. And what do we have here? We have 1 Legion caliber. That takes 2. We'll grab this. That way, if we need to use Flamberge, we can at least do that. I want to see you can't crank boss weapons.
I just want to... That's why I should...
No, I don't want to handle that. You can get motivity, technique, or make it so we have some advance. I guess we'll be putting on an advanced crank when we can get one. For now, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is bloody time. Start the next playthrough. Collectibles, supply boxes, Vanini collections. What I will want to do here, also I'd like to just take an opportunity and thank everybody for following that did so while I was like after the stream was over. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot. Nothing more to say than that. We're gonna do this. And there are specific records that you get for New Game Plus. I know that much. So I may be pulling up the good old wiki to make sure we don't miss those. You don't need to see this a second time. Why would I reset the P organ? That doesn't make any sense. But whatever. At least they didn't take off my offensive gear. Good God.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. I see the guy name is Jiminy. Please escort him to the hotel.
Oh, we have to re-equip Menard's lamp? They weren't kidding when they said that you would have to re-get these things. Alright. Of course we're gonna put on Menard's lamp.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Please tell me that we don't get the whole scene with equipping a new weapon again. We don't need this. So let's activate the P organ. There's phase 6. Let's hope that phase 7 unlocks after we see these. Okay, so we get a third weapon slot, which means we can upgrade our capacity even more to use that third weapon. More belt slots. Oh, we want this. We want these bottom two right here. Or actually, wait. That's increased pulse cells. That's pulse cell recovery 2. Wait, why is there just a 2? Oh, that's why, because the first one's an actual, the first one's an, is a quartz, not a P organ upgrade. Okay. Well, we actually might need to increase the recovery here. Oh, so this is gonna be interesting. I actually don't feel like I need the additional belt slots. I feel like we've got enough to make it work. So actually what we'll probably do... Oh, they really put the sweet upgrades right at the top. They really did that. Yikes. I feel pretty good with our setup here. Let's open the door. Let's figure out how hard the base game is now, because we're a New Game Plus. How hard are we going to be hit? I need to know this. About as hard as you'd expect. But the thing I'm really interested in is this lovely puppy. A huge honga bonga bonk. I don't know. And of course we'll be recollecting items again. Because recollecting items means we can replenish our consumables, among other things. This is the fabled bonk everything with a huge hammer. I can understand why Unga Bunga is a popular playstyle, not gonna lie. And this is not a bad amount of ergo to be getting per kill either. It means that you're not, you know, hopelessly grinding. Yep, see this here? This would be where the Trinity room, the Trinity Sanctum is. The fourth Trinity Sanctum. We will never be opening those doors now. That will never be happening. at all ever.
You cannot see the dark. Switch me on and gently light the way.
No, you old butler. And then that stops. And of course, we're going to be walking through and collecting everything again, as I've already said. Just in case it wasn't abundantly clear, that's what we're doing. I can also see why the devs really like their Mutivity builds, even from just this big old club. Because the boss weapons are really intricately designed, and you're kind of expected to pick one up and use it. It's not like, a station and run. This is, yeah. Yep. We get to collect all these again. Thankfully, we don't have to read them this time. At least the ones that we've maybe never seen before. I'm sorry, the ones that we have seen before. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking when I said that. Oh, that takes ergo. Okay. Which we knew from reading this thing's description, but I guess it's a huge and powerful AoE attack. But you have to literally spend currency to use it. Which means I will probably never use it again. Which means the only time I would ever use a Fable Art on this thing is to actually, guard. Okay. You were going to... Yeah, come here. But yeah, this is omega amounts of fun. Stop. Workshop lightweight frame +1? Why is there a +1? Oh. There's a +1 frame. Why? I didn't think that is strange. I guess this game really wants you to make sure you're staying up to date on your armor. The +1 is huge though. Really huge. Okay, we walked around, we looked at everything. Now we're gonna go over this way. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna handle amenities for characters we have not met yet, like wish stones and everything. Let's use this.
This is as we all gather at the start.
We can level up because of course we can. We could switch the grinder. Not that I want to. And I'm pretty good with everything we have here so far, so we're just going to make sure we get these icons taken off. Do I really care about using 3 weapons? Now that is the distinction I probably should make. Hello. I'm too used to stuff lurking in the back over there. I'm too used to ruined crot. And just like the great hammers in Elden Ring, Unga Bunga also goes nice and wide too. Even the light attacks are very good. Now, for those who don't know, our play style for the game, although I'm willing to experiment a bit more now, our play style is a advanced build. I was about to say arcane, but that's not correct. It's an advanced build, which means we're focusing on proccing elemental status effects like electric blitz, overheat, or decay. In order to, close the door on some bosses. That's essentially what our game plan. There are 3 total ways you could build. You can build for motivity, which is big Unga Bunga, or, slightly technical weapons. Technique, which is highly technical weapons. Most of them are one-handed, but some of them are two-handed. And then you've got 6 weapons, which make up what your choices are for advance. And you've got 2 options for blitz, overheat, or decay. And unlike in most Soulsborne or Souls-like titles, in Lies of P, you upgrade somewhat linearly as well, meaning you want to use the one with the higher attack value on it, and you don't want to use the one with a lower attack value, except where the moveset would be beneficial. Now, the tutorial system is really quite good for the beginning of the game. If you guys have never played Lies of P before, I recommend giving it a try for yourself. If you like Soulsborne or Souls-like style games, and you don't mind the relatively strict requirements on reflexes and timing for attacks or blocks in this game, if you do mind that, I would maybe think twice about getting modern Soulsborne, Souls-like titles. I would stick to like Dark Souls 1, where you could kind of move, and you don't have to actually roll through things unless you absolutely need to roll through things, but you don't have to most of the time. That's the nice thing about Dark Souls 1. You can watch a video or a set of videos where people play through the game without dodging once. You can do it. It's hard, but you can do it. Got 3 of these, which is so nice, by the way. I really love the fact that there is just a little bit of meta progression in Lies of P. I wasn't really expecting it. I was just expecting to find new talismans. Or, the occasional piece of armor. I really was not expecting for their... I said the occasional piece of armor about to reference a piece of armor. I wasn't expecting +1 frames, is what I'm trying to say. Bunga bunga. Cowabunga. I don't know. Michelangelo from the teenage from TMNT, right? Hello. Gave me a little bit of a startle, but that's really about it. We're just taking the solitary walk, my fine friends. They're just taking the solitary walk. We'll be making a phone call on you later, where we can get it wrong all the time. Also, we know that Arlecchino knows what we are. He's just choosing to play coy. Hello. I love using this thing. The perfect guard grindstone is really one of the best. And I get why it's so short-lived. I really do. It's because it would make the game too easy. But there's actually a mod that makes this thing either permanent or last a really long time. I would recommend using it if you just want to enjoy the story without experiencing the difficulty. I get it. People should be allowed to play the games however they want. And ideally, you'd have this type of accessibility feature without a mod. But for those that need access like this, for you accessibility gamers out there, it's really important that you're into the modding scenes. Those are going to be your pathways on games that would normally not be accessible for you. You can make them accessible for you. People work really hard on that type of thing. Just making sure we actually collect everything. And just like that, we're already ready to level up again. Ah. Now, if you want to use this type of weapon, you've really got to upgrade your stamina. That's about the only way you're going to be able to do it. And also, I want to make sure I'm using my Legion arm more, because it's not something that I use all that much, despite investing quartz into it to make it work. I'd like to fix that, but that takes time to do. But it starts now. I will, Sophie, don't worry.
Hello there. I didn't think you didn't hear. You ought to bite. Out here alone?
Ah, we do get something for our trouble. A record that can be discovered in Krot can be used with the gramophone in the hotel. My thorn-pierced heart, my soul, but remember again, the song of the sea, the breath of the soul. There lives a wolf in the northern tower. If you kill this wolf, a flower grows from its heart. The song of the boy who left on a long journey to propose to the girl. Proposal flower wolf. Of course we're gonna buy this. And of course, we're now going to take the Unga Bunga weapon off and put on our other really neat weapon. This huge sword. And we're going to also change out this frame, or this amulet, excuse me. Let's put on the Puppet Destroyer's amulet. Here. And we're also gonna level up. I'm gonna put one more point into advanced. We don't need this ampule right now, so we can actually put a Legion cartridge in, along with a Fable Catalyst for the other slot. Anything back here? Yes, there's an item. Yeah, of course there was something. It was just a document, though. Let me review the thing again. Throws the weapon forward. Hit number and damage. Yeah. So we actually want to make sure we're pulling out the left bumper first. And we also get to listen to all the text. Or rather, we get to see the text for the first time. They were always talking to us, though. We just couldn't understand them until after we actually busted out the wavelength decoder. Finally, a guest is here. Kick this party into gear. It's definitely nice, but you need like an abrasive with that. Bad children get the stick. And this guy hits hard, but he's not so difficult that I should be very careful. And let's not die to this guy in New Game Plus. I will probably be dying to this guy at least once in New Game Plus. You could have given the king a real festival. And we can actually collect the other quartz, or the other item now, which will be nice to at least swing around for a second. And also, we're going to be changing up our appearance once we get in. I want to say that's something we can do anytime. Yeah.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Yeah, Geppetto made a point to continually tell us this while we were fighting Carlo. I'm pretty sure that was Carlo, or a facsimile of Carlo. So we're gonna call the nameless puppet Carlo for now on, because that's much easier to say. We're never told his name, but the implicit assumption one can make is that the implicit assumption one can make is that we were intended to carry Carlo's memory. We were supposed to collect enough ergo in order to stabilize that set of memories in Carlo's new body. We do have to lie here. Let's head in. Let's talk to people. We don't need to see that a second time. For those who are not familiar, in the bottom middle of the screen, there is a humanity gauge that tells us which ending we're getting closer to, or which ending we're close to. Let me say that. Hello, Sophia.
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. You must have questions. He was last seen on a leaf. Please find
Don't worry, we'll find Geppetto. Can't grind here. Sadness.
Welcome to my name. Please let me know how at hotel. Welcome.
Yep.
The grand cover, first floor, second, third floor, fourth. I told you about.
We might have to talk to NPCs over old dialogue just to get new stuff sometimes. Nope.
Welcome to
I don't want to hear about the Grand Covenant again. Instead, I want more courts. I don't know why the game would ask us if we want to reset our P organ. That's I get it, but also why? That's the thing I'm most perplexed by, is why we were given the option to reset our P organ. That's nuts.
Unexpected guest. Oh, it's a shame. If it doesn't turn up soon. Oh, it comes. Please find that. People have thanks for keep. I see you lie.
Yep.
People on the app. I see you lie. People on the app. I am an old. Make yourself. Do you have any questions? People have.
No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I wonder if I could just use gestures right from the menu. That's greet. That's pray. That's the Stalker's Promise. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. I can't tell if she's waving or... You like my threads? They're an alchemist custom fit. Straight from the wardrobe of Geppetto himself. Because he probably would have worn something like this. Maybe not, well, actually, we're missing the pin. There's no pin on this, but it's emblazoned on the back. There's artwork that shows Geppetto wearing his alchemist's clothes, and he would have been, the artwork depicts a scarf with the badge on the front right shoulder, I want to say. No, it's on the left shoulder, actually. That's right. No, Vanini, there is a little workbench, but all we can do is switch Legion arms.
I heard about you from. You should take this.
Please don't tell me this auto switch to puppet string. Please tell me that's just a cutscene. I would hate to be strong. We got switched to the thing. Awful.
The sound of it alone. You must be something else. Oh, I know my way around weapons. If any of your weapons. I know my way around.
We'll talk to you, sure.
Stargate power, the stalkers. If you want, don't look at me like.
And now we're going to... okay, we got the same menu we had before. I wonder if this thing grows the more you upgrade it. I'm just curious. I don't think that's the case. That would be really weird if it did that. We're talking like, yeah, I too would like an Unga Bunga club to have advance on it, but that can happen later. Yep, this cat doesn't like puppets. Which is something you the first time through you're like, oh, maybe the cat just doesn't like you. No, animals in this game just don't like puppets. The cat is supposed to tell you, it's a way of gauging how human you are. The cat warms up to you as time passes and as you continue to lie. You're very highly incentivized to lie, by the way. Also, this is open. Neat. Absolutely fantastic. Just go ahead and grab those. We haven't met Gyanjo yet. So there's a suitcase right out here. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's go. We can't even go to Geppetto's office, can we? Nope. Can't go to Geppetto's office. And I highly doubt that we are going to be able to just go to the train in the back. Although maybe we can? I'm actually curious to see if that will work or not. Or if that will work. Oh, we can go here, just straight up. Oh, but you're trapped here? You need the key. You would need the key to get out. So that's all there is to it. Let's go to the Central Station Plaza and worm our way back to the train. All right, Pinocchio, let's go. You know, they never do reference this boy's name, like, at all. He's just another puppet who just so happens to have Carlo's appearance, or some facsimile of Carlo's appearance. But a man's grief motivates you to do. Will motivate you to do many things. All the human emotions are capable of it, but grief is especially powerful, because usually when grief strikes, you know, you're going through the 5 stages of accepting something's death or like a major cycle otherwise, it would have been right here. I don't think we can use this workbench though. We can. Let's activate our P organ. Oh, but we don't get the 7th. The 7th's just not shown. Oh boy. We have to play the game again, don't we? We have to do it. Well, I guess that means what's gonna happen is once we get the phase 6, either it'll show up. I'm being a little fearful right now. For the time being, let's go with the perfect guard weapon durability recovery. Let's check out number 6. Condensed Legion arm. And more than half the Legion remains. Of dodge attacks and dash attacks. We'll grab this. And then here we have lowers guard damage and discharge state. We do have a discharge build going, so I do want this. After your weapon is deflected. Oh, that's really nice. Lowers the damage received from a fury attack. Also nice. We're gonna grab this though. And then we'll need to choose between the item or ability types before moving on. Lowers weapon durability consumption of stabbing or slashing weapons. Durability recovery speed 3. Naturally recovers durability of inactive weapons 2. And then here we have Legion Magazine Enhance Effect 3. Increased ergo upon eliminating an enemy. We just have to have this. Well, we might need to come back to the train station if we get any more quartz. So, now that we're going to the hotel, before we get out, head out to Elysian Boulevard. First things first, we're gonna make sure we switch the talisman or amulets accordingly. We want this lovely thing. And we're gonna take a break. When we come back, I'm probably going to make sure we've talked to Sophia, just clear any checks that are dependent on dialogue. We're gonna switch our freaking Legion arm and set out for Elysian Boulevard. For those who've not been here before, we take breaks, 5 minutes with 90 seconds of ad time. For those of you on Twitch, I do get ad revenue from this. I get even more ad revenue if you're using Turbo. So if you guys were like, but I have so many people I want to watch. Twitch Turbo, that for, I want to say it's 15, it was 15.62 before. It might be a little bit more now. It might be like $16. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you watch a whole bunch of streamers, Twitch Turbo is considered the best value for your buck if watching the streamer is all you care about. So, I do get ad revenue from ads you would skip under Twitch Turbo. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me so much. It means a lot. It really does. And when we come back, well, I've already said what we're going to do. But just in case, we're going to be hitting the road for Elysian Boulevard. We got an old man to find. And with that, I will see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody has been enjoying their commercial break. Thank you again for hanging out with me. Greatly appreciate it. And just modulate the volume on my headset here. If you guys hadn't considered it already, please consider following or subscribing on Twitch or YouTube respectively. Also Twitch, say hi to YouTube. We are multi-streaming. And additionally, I'm probably going to shill the Discord while I'm here. Yep, I've put together Discord. It's got tons of resources on it. So with our lovely little Discord, we have a place for everyone to chit chat in the round table hold. We have like 5 different service bots. Senator Gideon, that's Carl bot, has tons of commands on it. If I start putting in / you guys can access a bunch of them. Most of the bots respond to a / command. If you're a content creator like myself, you're also more than welcome here. I would love to be able to amplify your voice as much as you would probably be willing to amplify my own. If you're a Twitch streamer, assuming you're not set to a do not disturb, I've realized that Streamcord and Notify essentially require you not to be on disturb for it to work, or you need... Occasionally, I've seen it behave in such a way as to essentially not put on blast the unaffiliated or unpartnered. So if you're an unpartnered or an unaffiliated streamer and my Streamcord stuff isn't working for you, just let me know and I'll look into it. I'll even be willing to manually advertise your stream for you if it doesn't work. Additionally, if you're a content creator for Kick, Trovo, or YouTube, let me know. I've got a different bot associated with that, and I have to manually add you in. So if you make sweet Fortnite content, or you're an RPG enthusiast like myself and relegate RPGs to the YouTube platform, where they have a little bit of a better showing or viewing, well, just talk to me and we can get some stuff arranged, including what your onboarding message and everything is. I also have places for content resources like my streaming calendar. If you haven't followed the streaming calendar with your Google account, you should really consider doing that. Having access to the Google Calendar schedule, it should be a game changer for you. I update this thing religiously. It would be weird not to have an update for it. I'm not perfect and I do make mistakes, but for the most part, I keep this thing up to date. And I also update people with schedule stuff on Discord, because Twitch is not a place where you really do that. And for YouTube, it has to be curated for YouTube relevancy. There's a lot of stuff in here. Please come check it out. I worked really hard on it. It's the best iteration of a Discord server I think I have ever made. Now, granted, working really hard doesn't equal good. It just equals hard work. You can work hard and produce absolute garbage. But I would like to think my Twitch server or my Discord server isn't garbage, because there are so many different resources in here, and we're looking to cultivate a community here. It's pretty quiet, so if you like quiet communities, please also consider checking it out. I think I've shilled up enough about the Discord, so we're going to get right back into it. And by that I mean we gotta talk to you.
That's proof I know invention. Krat is be careful.
Okay, good. We were just re-given the pocket watch.
Ergo without Ergo without you gather more.
Now we get the seek less treatment, guys.
Is as you get more.
And if you guys don't know, seek less, type in Dark Souls 2 seek less into Google, and you will. I might have to make a soundboard of that if I'm being honest, because it's too funny not to include. But seek less is kind of a meme. It's a garden variety meme. It's a good one. You cultivate those out of games. Garden variety memes are the best kind. Okay, we're going to be putting on that club. Let's get to clubbing. And not the party kind either. We're gonna go handle our daddy issues. Isn't that just great? Now, for those of you on YouTube, I've already put out the notice about the content that you guys will be getting. If you guys are on Twitch, I suppose this is on me for not figuring out some way to keep you guys informed. If you're on Twitch, and that's the only place you are in my lovely little community of senators and inductees. I think my mouth started to stick together there. My glorious senators and inductees of our halls. I will be gone on the 31st in the evening. Now, I do have a stream set up on the 31st for 2 p.m. So that's when I'll be streaming, is 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that Wednesday. I want to say the 31st is a Wednesday. If not, it's a Thursday. That's what the Google Calendar's for. Please check that out. It's also in the description if you're on YouTube. I've not put that on Twitch yet. I will figure out a way to put that on Twitch so that you guys have a good understanding. The Twitch schedule page is mostly so you guys know what I'm streaming or what you can expect of me to stream. It's not so much a time indicator. But after the 31st, I won't have it there. I will be gone a whole week while I'm sitting at someone's house guarding it. Basically, I house sit and pet sit for a living, so that's what I do.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Sorry, Gemini can be rather annoying with his little interruptions. Maybe they wanted to capture the spirit of how annoying the cricket was in the book. Although, honestly, the talking cricket's kind of a one-note character. Shows up twice, and then that's the end of that. You never see or hear of the talking cricket or his ghost ever again after that. So the fact that they give the cricket a name in pretty much all the adaptations up to that point and give it extra value is just... It's one of the most interesting decisions I've seen people make when it comes to the Adventures of Pinocchio or adaptations of the Adventures of Pinocchio. That said, I wanted to get back to content. If you guys are on Twitch, I recommend checking out my YouTube channel. There's a panel for it below the stream. You can also use the link tree that's in that's like below the stream. Just look in the bottom right corner. Use the link tree. You can find the YouTube that way. I will be putting up a beloved series with art from Akira Toriyama. I will be starting a new Let's Play series because of the nature of Elden Ring Reforged. That was the last Let's Play series I had on Twitch, and then, you know, I have issues with recording content, it seems, but I will make sure that doesn't happen. I keep saying it, But my hope is that if I keep saying it, it'll eventually be true. I will work enough to make it true one of these days. But we'll be playing a Dragon Quest game on there. I'm not going to spoil it yet, but it is a Dragon Quest game. If you guys like the art from Akira Toriyama, you're going to love it. And Dragon Quest has really been sauced up to be one of the most generic fantasy RPGs ever. Which I have to say gives it the incredible distinction of being generic and being filled with generic tropes that are also good simultaneously at the same time. Specifically when it comes to the main series RPGs, I can't speak for Monsters, Battles, or Dragon Quest Treasures, which...
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
The puppet frenzy that we now know Geppetto caused. It's amazing to be able to go back in time into a game and realize the sheer graveness in which you know what the characters are commenting on without them knowing it first. Like, you can make your own irony in a video game where the irony, the type of irony I'm talking about in literature, is one where you know the outcome of what the character does or says without them knowing it themselves. And usually irony is one of those things that has to be set up. It's got to be set up. It's got to be obvious you're building for something that the character... You're building up the reader's knowledge about the work, independently of what the... Well, I forgot to switch to our Unga Bunga Club. Oops. Well, we got the Lada F-150. Yeah, we want like the Lada F-250 or one of the arch frames. There we go. That's much better. That is a nice chunk of ergo we collected there. Needless to say, thumbnails take a while to make, especially because Square Enix is really strict with Dragon Quest for some reason. You have to, like, avoid the cinematics. So it's got to be, like, game footage. It can't be cinematic footage. It's really weird. So I have to figure out how I'm going to handle that. That's okay. I can, at the very least, record and then take... I'll have to take a screen capture and send it to myself, but I will do it. I can absolutely do that. Just gonna come and grab this. Hello, Milkman. I've got a perfect guard all ready for you. As well, like I said, we're grabbing everything we can so that we can keep our resources up. I would like to have sawtooth wheels for the parts of the game that actually need them, which is toward the end when you're dealing with the carcass pods and the pustules and everything. Because Krot gets a complete makeover for the worse in Area 9, because you make a return here and there's an earthquake and everything. This is New Game Plus, so I'm gonna spoil some stuff now. Why? Because it's New Game Plus. I have 16 plus episodes available on YouTube. It's a VOD series. Go watch that if you want to see the unfettered, mostly unspoilered gameplay and dialogue for that. I'm going to be a little bit more loose and free with... Oh, I forgot to switch out the thing again. That's fine. You can stop swinging any time now, good sir. But I will be working on that series. I think, and Dragon Quest is considered to be a medium-sized series. Also, I get to mod the thing, which is like really fun. Ow. No, I'm not letting you charge with what is essentially a chimney sweeper, a pipe cleaner. Not happening. You get to die. I said you get to die. You can die or you can get lost. One of those two things. Anyway, so hopefully everybody's enjoying the gameplay, because I know that my commentary can be utter pure garbage sometimes. It's hard to talk about stuff all the time. I could talk about, you know, the fact that I did a client job recently, and thanks to the cloud server shakeup, I have not gotten paid for this job yet. I have not gotten paid my buckaroos for having completed the job yet. I'm being patient because the outage affected everybody, from hospitals to restaurant entrepreneurs and all sorts of other aspiring business owners could not access their business assets that day or for a few days after, but I do kind of need that money at the same time. So eventually, I might check in with them. But for now, I'm going to be patient. Not doing a job only not to get paid for it really sucks. Even if it's entirely unintentional, it still sucks. Because people have bills to pay. Or, in my case, I've got debt to crawl out of. Which I guess is still a bill, isn't it? I'm thinking about what I want to say next. Don't worry, I don't intend on being silent for that long. But hopefully recording Dragon Quest will be a lot of fun. And it's a Square Enix title, and this one's one of the more modern ones, so it should stand the test of time. It's also 3D. I'll at least tell you that. It's 3D. But I have some mods that I've looked into for it that will be applied on top of everything. Don't worry, it's not, this, but ruined by mods or ruined by memes. Because that's a series that's getting to be quite popular now. We're going to swap the puppet string for Falcon Eyes. That ought to do it. Okay. Right, I want to sit back a second and think about what I'm trying to say here. I am not that type of person to put meme mods. They're like the first mods that people usually make because they're just texture swaps. And they are hilarious. However, I would be SMHing the whole time. What can I say? Joke? What do you mean? I don't know what a good joke is if it bopped me on the head. You know, insert vain quotes from League of Legends here. Or anyone else who's like too gravely serious. I'm thinking of the English King skin of Tyr from Smite. Like that kind of... I'm really not the kind of humorous guy. I'm really not. People usually laugh at me, not with me. And that's fine. You gotta have people who are serious. I would describe my personality as being very grave. I am a very serious man. Now, I do my best to be gentle and to smile when it's not serious, but when things are serious, I don't mess around. I leave the levity to other people. Make of that what you will. I mean, you can either say that's a good thing or, this guy's never getting married, he's never getting laid or whatever. I don't really care about that either. I care about being an authentic version of myself, and if that means I'm serious and lonely all at the same time, so be it. Because I would rather be authentic than fake. Now, I caveat that with, of course you have to be a little bit fake when it comes to content creation. You in fact cannot really express your true self to some degree. You will always be... Because it just makes sense for some things to not be on display. Yeah, I died. I needed to plunge right there. The game tells you, by the way, they pull up a plunging tutorial when that shows up. That was my bad. But I don't know. No, we're switching. Puppet string was nice, but...
I'm Gemini. Last time, I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize, Gemini. You're not the one at fault here. It's NeoWiz and Round 8 who gave you so many voice lines at inopportune times. I'm gonna switch this back to Fulminous. I'm gonna try to go through a sort of use all the Legion up first and then use everything else, or then get it back. And if you can get a double kill, that's even better. We don't need to be down here though. We can go up the ladder. We might want to consider pulling out Falcon Eyes here though. Yeah, we should pull out Falcon Eyes here. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a ranged guy. Never mind. We can switch back.
Oh, beautiful. I love this thing. Then again, I'm a sucker for electricity in general. It's the purest expression of the self, at least as far as I'm concerned. It's why the channel currency is amperes, but I'm also somewhat of a... I love the sciences. My currency is called overtones. I do my best to look into and flavor everything with essences and traces from the real world, because escapism is dead. It should be dead. It needs to stay that way. We're not meant to be disengaged from the real world. Of course, we're not even meant to be playing this type of stuff in the first place, but humans need to be grounded in the real world. It's okay to escape sometimes, but and of course I'm not going to bring on seriously grave geopolitical events without some kind of notice that that's happening. But the lighter tastes of the real world is sort of what I want to fold back into games sometimes. I think it's good to ground yourself in the real world and not perpetually entertain fantasies. He says while playing a video game where his kind of whole lifeline and shtick is perpetually entertaining a fantasy. I jest, but I hope people are sort of sensing the balance I want to bring here. I don't want to judge people for escapism or anything, but... and I'm not. But escapism, when it's done perpetually, is also unhealthy. There's a druidic principle, or the Order of Bards and Ovates. There's a principle that says, be present in the physical world when it is time to be present in the physical world. Only be present in the spiritual world when you are no longer needed in the physical world. That means if you're at the scene of a crime, you should not be getting down on your knees and praying. Your mind shouldn't be entertaining your feelings. You need to be objective and fact-oriented. Now, after the scene of the crime, when you're back home and you can reflect over things, yeah, you can entertain matters of the spirit a bit more freely. I know, philosophy, but I'm also a philosopher at heart. Ow! I need to get out of there. Gotta climb up and be careful. Oh, I don't know why I switched. I don't know why I switched Legion Arms, because we were just gonna have to switch back to Falcon Eyes anyway. But that's fine. Nice. Okay, maybe now we can actually get some stuff done. Hello. Same deal again. We just gotta mind the guy on the roof. Come this way. These guys hit hard. What can I say? I guess we'll pop one of these. Sure, why not? You know what? I'm not letting you with your peanut pop gun come over here and get me. That's not happening. Oh, and if they get you with that, you literally cannot guard the rest of that attack. Oh my god, that's gross. Absolutely gross. No, you can eat a EMP style blast through the wall. And it is quite fun to go through these kinds of games again with your upgraded stuff, especially if there's new game plus material, and experience just how much harder they can make the game when the training wheels are mostly off. Mostly. There are still some training wheels that are on, of course, because you never know when you might have forgotten how to play the game, but it's nice to be able to just... no. Yeah, there's too much hit stun with that particular attack. Yuck. Absolutely gross. Anyone up there? No, there's not. Good. Come on. Oh, come on, I got a big ass club. Surely you could you afford me a little more reach, game. Oh, really? We just get another one of these? Do we get an actual duplicate? We do. Can we sell the duplicates? I sure hope we can. Come in here real quick. Grab the letter. Thank the Lord we do not need to read again. I can actually be, hi, I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned how to freaking read. It's amazing. It's amazing what not being able to read through, or not being able, what am I trying to say? You know, not having to read for a video game. I spend a lot of my time reading, not gonna lie. It's nice to not have to worry about that quite so much. There's still new items we have to read, of course, but...
Why, hello! I know what you're... Don't worry. That's where you're in for...
Of course you didn't steal it. Oh, there's a gold record. But... Is this the lyrical version? If you stop dreaming, your heart will stop too, so I will confront it. The story of the night, desperately seeking the truth, even in the illusions created by the devil. Quixotic. Quixotic? The X's have been C's sometimes, so maybe that's how you're meant to say it. Quixotic? We're gonna buy it. And then we're going to sell our liquid ergo. We'll also take the time to preview those records, don't worry. Which may bump our humanity up a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, we're gonna level up. Finally put that lovely point into advance. Oh, but we're heavy right now. We actually need to put a point in a couple of points in capacity. We still need to do that. That's fine. We can grind up the ergo to do just that. Yeah, I'm not. This is bad. Stop. You damn puppet. Yeah, the Legion armor is really going to be the best thing we can do to swat those nasty little chimney sweepers aside. I'll remember you, you lovely little door. We're going to come back through there and grab the items out of there. There's a quartz waiting for us. I know the exact thing we need to shoot now. This is going to be so good to actually see everything in bloody order for once. We need to wait. We need to, like, move. Please let there be no more, well, we already know the answers to all that. Of course there's going to be more rooftop shenanigans. Of course there would be. Let's play the guessing game on the angle. How far back are their arms gonna pull before we have to press the guard button? That meme is me perpetually all the time with this game.
Who is it? Oh, Murphy's. I wish I was like him. If only we could, Murphy.
Ah, a triple. Mwah. Benissimo, chef's kiss. And then the milkman comes and ruins it. Damn, dude, you really are annoying. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get me with that, but not today. Goodbye. I'll just dash through that little puddle of electric trap and grab the converter +1. So there's a +1. Oh, but we have even more resistance. So if we just need pure resistance, this is how we would get it. I'm really curious if we can sell our gear that we don't need from the original new game. We can use Falcon Eyes to set these off from a distance. So, what is everyone's favorite Soulsborne or Souls-like title to play through again, the second time? I had to think a bit for what I wanted to ask or talk about. I would definitely say, in terms of its replayability, Dark Souls 2 Scholar the First Sin is incredibly replayable. Like it's extremely replayable, and there's just so much. There is a lot to play through again, but you can explore it using a different build. And you're highly encouraged to do this in actual Soulsborne titles. And you might be thinking, Coin, I've heard you say Souls-like, Soulsborne. Is there a difference, or you just not wanting to say the same thing over again? No, there's a difference. There is a difference. The Soulsborne titles are the actual FromSoft games themselves. It's Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. Those are the Soulsborne titles. Sekiro is not a Soulsborne title. It's its own thing. But it is still a Souls game in the sense that FromSoft made it. It still has most of the same mechanics, just more highly tuned for the single player experience they wanted their fans to have. We're not gonna go do that, actually. We did come through. Yeah, I want to say we went through here. Beautiful. Love that. But Sekiro is not your usual Soulsborne experience, so it would be inaccurate to call it a Soulsborne title. It's its own thing. A Souls-like, on the other hand, is something inspired, whether loosely or tightly, by the Soulsborne games. Any of them. And at this point, we could also include Elden Ring, technically, but it's more like the spiritual successor to those titles, rather than being a straight-up continuation of the same things. Souls-likes are things like this game that you're watching. Hi, hello. But also things like Lords of the Fallen is technically a Souls-like. Steel Rising is a Souls-like. There are actually quite a few. If you want to go watch someone uncover a boatload of Souls-like games, check out a content creator by the name of Iron Pineapple. They did a review for Elden Ring Reforged, which is how I'm familiar with them. And they cover Souls-like games that you might not have heard about. The good, the bad, the ugly, doesn't matter. They've probably covered it all. Moist Critical's another one to check out, but no, Sifu's not Souls-like at all in the slightest. I don't know why. I don't know why I was thinking Sifu, other than maybe I wanted to play it. Sifu's like a martial arts. It does have martial arts, but it's definitely a story-driven game. A little bit, and it's more mission-based than anything. Level-based, mission-based. Not a Souls-like whatsoever, which is just fine by me. But Souls-likes are Soulsborne inspired, but they are not the same. They are not at all. They're not synonymous. They're similar, but not synonymous, if that makes any sense at all.
I can sense something
Yes, it is, Gemini.
Go acting like that. If you want to check it out, I can take point.
No thanks, Gemini. We're good. We don't need you to take point, bud.
I want a baby. Like, before I lose.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
The City Hall is like the furthest thing from safe. Also, I want to point out, Gemini, that the constables... The constables were also puppets. So why wouldn't they have been affected? I find it strange that everyone who knows about the puppet frenzy does not bother. Did you just back check? Yeah, you did. Okay, backing off. Okay, I'm backing off, and I'm waiting a little bit more. Goodbye. That could have ended badly for us, so I'm glad it was over, but still. God, I'm rambling. I'm rambling so bad. I don't know why I'm so addlepated today, but I guess I'm still just not... it's been 3 days, guys. And not only that, but I've come back from a... I've come back from a job that... It's rewarding, but... It's... It can be stressful at times. Mostly in the physical sense. Because I'm up at odd hours, or I forget to sleep because I'm up at odd hours. And right now, my sleep schedule being borked has nothing to do with. Yeah, I'm not fighting you legitimately. There's no reason to do that. Even before I was house sitting for my client, I had sort of been sleeping during the mid-afternoon and waking up in the morning or evening and like going to the following I'm sorry, I'm not explaining that very well. I'd be up in the evening, up in the morning, and then asleep during the midday. Which I don't have to do that. I can just be up at normal hours, like at a normal time, but for whatever reason, I haven't been up at the normal time for quite a bit. And, let's just say that has its advantages and disadvantages, mostly in the form of being awake. If people want to try to do shifty things around the house, or being up when people are blaring their music loud at night. So I'm up if the dogs are ever feisty or rough or bark at people in the night. But there are studies that show that most of the thefts that happen usually happen around the midday. They don't actually happen at night. They happen during the midday, and people you never know who's going to be brazen enough to just walk in through that door and point a gun at you and say, "Give me what you own or you die right now." I'm sorry. Oh, we had to power the thing on first. What can I say? I guess what I'm trying to say is that my head's been a little bit out of it since
For your information.
coming back. I don't really feel like I've caught up on enough of my sleep yet. And as a result, I have been... I could sell the police baton. We could just sell this. Yeah, selling it. Don't need another copy. We have the lightweight frame. So now we get the +1. I'm gonna sell the regular frame. We don't need it. And we're gonna get rid of the standard insulation converter for the +1. An amulet, we're gonna get rid of the... Actually, we can get rid of both these amulets. Just making sure I'm not missing anything or, wow, I am so out of it. It's not even funny. This is probably the worst episode yet. Mostly because I'm just trying to figure out what to say at all times. And, not being able to finish a sentence for some ungodly reason. Well, we certainly we won't be needing Fulminous where we're going. We actually want to be wearing a different amulet. The nice thing is that we can actually change up what we're wearing for this. We're gonna put on the overheat weapon. Humans are usually pretty weak to overheat anyway. And we're gonna proceed to keep going. And I know we're going a little bit overtime here, but I would like to defeat the mad puppet or the mad donkey, and then take that break. Goodbye and good night. Is what I got to say about that. All puppets will be destroyed.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for!
Oh, we can't do this yet, right? I think we have to wait and actually get the thing decoded.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost.
Nah, I got a bone to pick with you.
I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet.
You're the devil's puppet.
sneak
Past me. Die! Sorry, my dude. No can do.
I'll kill you both, then shoot you up on the bridge.
I am so much better now. Yes, I'm back again. Come on. I want to break your weapon. Goodbye.
I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
It's a dream come true.
Shut up, Geppetto.
Seeing you like this.
Actually, we should probably play nice with Geppetto, considering this he's involved with the other two endings.
Invented the puppets after all. But in order for me to do that, won't you help me?
Yeah, we're gonna play along for now.
I want to hear. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. We'll catch up.
This symbol here, we now know it to be the symbol of the alchemists. I forget which book it is. You can look up a bunch of alchemy symbols. They've got some random ones here, but this is like ye old alchemy, the whole transmuting lead into gold type stuff. It wasn't the chemistry we know of today, which I have to say I definitely prefer chemistry to what alchemy would have been. Because you were just as much biologist as you were chemist back in the day. Really and truly. I've also heard, and
So about that weapon assembly, if you find any more,
that's okay, Gemini. We're good. We don't need to do that. Can't level up. Let's go back to Hotel Krot. Grab the gold coin fruit, and then we're gonna take a break, and then we'll switch up our weapons again, and probably level up, and maybe be able to use the big Unga Bunga club that we have access to. But the gold coin fruit is something I want to pick up right away. Because we don't want to be running out of... We only have the capacity for 8 coins. Or this thing will only grow 8 coins at a time. And the gold coin tree is not worth upgrading past this capacity. I don't know why you would ever do that, if I'm being honest with you. Go ahead and purchase some. It isn't until the grand exhibition where you want to have these on hand anyway. So we'll buy some recovery wish stones. And I guess we can level up? Sure. We'll put that point capacity now. It doesn't make much sense to not... We're already over anyway for a break. No, I don't want to do that. I want to level up. Gonna put that into capacity. Do a quick check just to see if we are still, in fact, very slightly heavy, but this is fine. And we'll go ahead and put back the Hunter's Amulet. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I don't really feel like I've earned the shilling yet, because I've been rambling like crazy. So I'm going to do the shilling, the major, paid shilling at the 3rd hour in. But when we come back, I do want to tell you guys about our other currency. Not the channel points, although please feel free to use any of your channel points on stuff in pink. It's those are audio redemption alerts. Let me play one of them now.
Behold, Your mother is dead.
They cost 50 channel points. That's the Twitch special. You always have access to these. But when we come back, I'll tell you about the other one that serves to house our rotating soundboard. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate you being here. And when we come back, that's exactly what's going to happen. We're gonna go along with the plan. See you guys after the break. Thanks. And before I forget, there will be 90 seconds of ads during that break. I feel like I need to say that so that, you know, people know what to expect. Anyway, see you after break. Thanks. Thanks so much. My apologies about that, folks. I had to take care of some business. I want to say we've only been... I've only been maybe an extra 2 minutes late. We took a break at like 2 hours and 7 or 8 minutes into recording. So I'll apologize. I'll apologize anyway, but I'm glad I could make it back, and I'm hopefully everyone else has also made it back and has enjoyed their commercial break and everything. Thank you again for sticking around through that. I greatly appreciate it. I also especially want to take the opportunity to make sure I thank the people in the back, the lurkers, for being here. No good stream exists without you. 99% of the viewership on Twitch is people lurking. So I want to make sure I give you guys your due attention. I do have a little bit of a tiny request for those that are lurking, and that is just, if you're gonna lurk, don't lurk with the audio off if you don't have to, as Twitch makes a note of that and counts it against our viewership. I'm speaking collectively for the content creator public right now. We really don't get that counted as viewership in any capacity, which I get. It's Twitch is trying to differentiate, people who happen to be people who aren't active viewers versus people who are active viewers, and having the audio muted is like an easy way they can do that. Although, really, having we could kick around the suitcases, and they're gone. Although I don't think that's a very good kind of distinction to make. People have the audio muted. But I just wanted to make sure I lodged that request. That, if you are lurking, I don't need you to come out from lurking. Please feel free to lurk. Just make sure the audio is on. That's all I ask. Of course, the irony is that I can lodge that request all day, but if you already have the audio off, you're not going to hear it anyway. So it's best just to say nothing, right? Because saying something has no effect anyway in the first place. It's really, commenting on meta stuff or like behind the scenes stuff is really strange with the content creation sphere, especially with Twitch. You get castigated for talking about it. But then, you feel compelled to talk about it if either numbers or estimates aren't going up. And I want to say some people are more willing to engage in the meta level discussion than others. For some people, it's the plague. You avoid it. And for others, whose very job it is to talk about that sort of thing, well, it's still bad to talk about it. Because it's not content people can escape to. It's analysis. You're not escaping from anything. It's weird, but knowing what part of the sphere, the Twitch sphere I'm part of, I should not be talking about that. And the people that I would actually want to address with my request have it on mute anyway. So it really, all it does is make me look desperate. I apologize for that. I kind of need to reason through this stuff out loud sometimes. In fact, I usually reason through everything out loud. I feel like I need a rinse of water on my face or something. Or really, I feel like I just need more sleep. That's really what it is. But I'm gonna push through it. I'm gonna do this so we can get back to streaming on a regular schedule. At least until I'm, off at the client job again. And then we will have a whole week without streaming, but hopefully I will have content scheduled to be up. Stop! Alright, yep. Get out of there. Get out of there. Damn, dude. Yep, we're readjusting the battlefield. There. That makes this more reasonable. What a disgusting performance. We lost 2 pulse cells to that. Disgusting. Oh, if you short it out with electricity, it doesn't do that? That's weird. Or maybe we're rediscovering things, ladies and gentlemen. So for those that have maybe watched the series, or, you know, Lies of P in general, what's your favorite part in all of it? Is it the beginning section where you're fighting all the puppets and figuring out why Krot is the way it is? Or is it the end when you figure out the overarching plot? Or it's at the middle where you start your journey doing it? Okay, no, it doesn't short it out. We just, for some strange reason, didn't actually trigger it. We didn't trigger the electric trap. It's really weird. Ah, and you see it right here too. Look. See this Trinity symbol? This is where Vanini's parents were killed. Had to have been. Or it was the very first carcass. One of those things happened. It's the little things you don't think about or notice until later on. Right, we got the shortcut and everything. Okay. So we go back through here now. Go through here. There's a baby puppet. Probably over here somewhere. Will you be my friend? Everything is gone. I'm all alone now. And then we got Big Unga Bunga over here. The headless Unga Bunga even. Oh, we're gonna do this a bunch of times. Ah, feels so good to have like a consistent strategy for these.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
I like how Gemini is tiptoeing around the implications of giving a woman a puppet. Like the thing is we knew that it wasn't real. That it was just a puppet, and we chose to lie anyway. Nice. It's a really deep quest. It makes you think. And that's what I like about Lies of P. It isn't just typical fantasy stuff. Its very fabric is tethered to a work in the real world. The Adventures of Pinocchio, written by Carlo Lorenzini, published in 1881. And the story itself was dark. Like, it's just amazing. absolutely amazing. It's the original children's book made you think about a lot of things too, although in a different way. It was way more, well, in that story, telling a lie was just straight up bad. Here, it twists that notion entirely on its head. If you guys want to know more about the Adventures of Pinocchio, or you want to know about Carlo Lorenzini's work, please feel free to type in !Carlo or !TAOP into the chat. For you guys on YouTube, you can type in an asterisk at the start of the command instead. So TAOP would be !TAOP would be asterisk TAOP into the chat. Do I really want to be... Yeah, we should go rest. We should not be doing this on half resources. It's also, we have to change out our weapons. Want to say it would have the low... Ooh, we have a third slot just straight up. No, we don't. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry, my head is really out of it today. I'm a complete brainlet. Okay, we're gonna switch up the Legion arm, because of course we're gonna switch up the Legion arm. And actually, we don't even want this thing here. We're gonna put in a different weapon here. Insulation. Yep, we've got the correct. We've got slash. It's gonna be like bunches of strikes. We want the multi-layer, or we want the spaced liner. And then instead of this here, we want the Puppet Destroyer's amulet. Okay, just gonna charge up here. Okay, we don't have any puppets following us. Good, good. Ah. The swordsmanship is just brilliant. All right, Murphy. I don't know why they don't just name the puppet Murphy, but I guess it would be less... I guess maybe it'd be a little bit too close to home if we did that. Children frozen, abandoned by you. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'll have to wait until after I'm finished. No, you don't. You're all guilty. I'll punish you. Okay. That's fine. Run. My back is hot. I'm exploding. Yep, get away. Grind. Oh, it's got like a radial pattern to it. Okay. Goodbye. Freezing cold like my friends. I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. Murphy died. And then not only did Murphy die, but the spirit of Murphy, the ergo of Murphy, went into the puppet, and it became its ego. I mean, it's easier for a puppet to get an ego if it looks like a former host, but it does not, or a former human, but it doesn't have to be that way. We're gonna go back and distribute these. Distribute these for the kids. And then, oh, actually, you know what I just realized? I hope everyone's all right wherever that siren is going. Workshop president. Okay, that part I actually did not know. So we had Vanini's factory, we had Geppetto's factories, and then we had, you know, the alchemists in the background. You really don't hear about the alchemists until at Area 4. Yep, he gets up. We're gonna change shape. Change to short Oh, short gray hair? That's a new shape. Oh, we gotta take off the costume for this one. After all, we're Geppetto's son, right? So it makes bloody sense to do that. We're gonna go plug away at the ergo. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I think we have to, yeah, we actually have to talk to Geppetto first. I'm not gonna do that yet. Not gonna do that. Not gonna even talk to anyone here until after we have taken care of these quests and we've told the bloody truth for a change. Lie, lie, lie. That's a Serge Tankian song. I did used to love the man's work. I don't know. You guys may be more familiar with System of a Down. Serge Tankian was the lead singer of that whole group, and he was one of the ones that went on to do his own solo projects. We want to be heading this way. Right? Not delusional. We want to head back. Oh, but we can still level up. We should put that point into capacity and see if it makes a difference. Nope. Don't want to do that. We're gonna put one more point here. Going to change up our weapons again, because of course we would. Okay, yeah, that single point. Well, actually, I don't know. We need to put on the Fulminous to figure that out. We got the multi-layer and the fiber reinforced liner. Okay. I think we're good here. Yeah, so that last point in capacity was enough. So now we should be lightweight, right? Underweight? Just barely underweight, but underweight nonetheless. Alright, let's level up advance. We need to keep leveling that up as well, or we're gonna have issues. Easy R2 R1 combo. I will say Unga Bunga is very fun. Anyone else here a fine Unga Bunga enjoyer? Gonna swap over to the Falcon Eyes. Goodbye, and then Falcon Eyes is great. This is actually one of the better Legion arms I think we've had access to throughout the entire game, and I can easily tell you that being able to set things off at range is just great. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, leaping Unga Bunga is definitely the winning strategy for all this. Yeah, let's see you try to, like, you know, ramrod through that, friendo? Leaping Unga Bunga is just... Oh, never mind. Yep. Hi. Wait for the toss. There. So we're trying to make it to Murphy and then over to closer to Town Hall and return to the widowed mother. I can definitely see why people would like this. Although, out of like motivity and technique, I did like the technique weapons more. What can I say? I was always more of a one-handed enthusiast. But it's nice to be able to experiment with different weapons and check out the cool, amazing things that the devs worked really hard on to ensure that they actually happened. You know, no matter what the balancing decisions were at headquarters, NeoWiz and Round 8 Studios really did put a lot of time and effort and care into this series. I can tell it has a good degree of polish. Someone in the YouTube comments actually told me to check out the other really big NeoWiz Round 8 title. Actually, no, it's specifically NeoWiz. I take that back. It's specifically NeoWiz. There's a second game. It's a 2D side-scroller with a huge grappling gimmick. Kind of like Cave Story. That I hear is supposed to be really fun, and I might check that out when I get the opportunity. It'll be good to compare and contrast the art direction and design decisions of the 2D side-scroller as opposed to a Souls-like with heavy mechanical inspirations from Bloodborne. We're going everywhere. Dude, knock that off. Right, where was it? It was like over here-ish. We're looking for like a ladder. I'm trying to remember if it's the... It might be through here, actually. Yeah, we really didn't have time for that. Gotta be careful. Yeah, Murphy is over here somewhere. I would hate to have to... I swear, it, like... Toma is the hardest, like, NPC to find. And when you want to find the quest NPC in these games, you simply can't. Or you... Maybe this is probably streamer brain kicking in, where you just don't pay attention to things. You're kind of looking at the bigger picture and not quite the smaller picture so much. Let's see, it's like back through here. Nope, we back up. No, you don't. What, were the butlers all strapped back in the day? You know, I'm willing to bet everyone was strapped back in the day. It'd be nice to get a game that had more than just inhabitants sprawled out in a obliterated landscape, or this big, huge catastrophe always happens. It would be nice to get a... It sounds like I'm, you know, ungrateful for Lies of P. I'm not. If they do go through and make the Fableverse, I would like the Wizard of Oz. Because we saw the lady with the red slippers that clicked her heels 3 times. What a demonstration for the next game in the Fableverse. But I want that to have a few more lively NPCs in it. Of course, it's not going to happen because it's probably going to be a Souls-like game, but it would be nice. It would be... Okay, I have clearly erred or otherwise messed up. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Messed up. Gotta figure out how to fix it. All I want to do is turn in blow a whistle and turn in a doll. How hard could this be? I had difficulty with this the last time. It blows my mind that all the other quest NPCs, that's fine. This I can't remember for an strange reason. Maybe it's not strange. Maybe I'm not far enough along. Sorry, I'm like focused now on trying to find Toma again. The first time in the new game, this was fine. We're like cringe, but fine. This is just unacceptable levels of cringe. It's like over here. So let's see. Take out Rudy Tooty Point and Shooty McFly over there. Oh yeah, it's over here. You know, like go down a ladder and it's by that trash can. Okay, all sorted. I don't know why I made this out to be so hard. I was looking earlier. I have to remember it's like in the second section, basically.
If only we could play Murphy.
We could just use the whistle in here.
Hey, I know that whistle. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
And this guy is gone now. Okay, but that was just a quest for some ergo. You're just gonna blow on the whistle, buddy? Okay. That's fine. So we fought 2 puppets whose language we could understand. We're gonna understand the rest of them too. With the exception of, Andreas, Leticia, or some of the others that were not puppets. Like, being able to understand what they all say is just amazing. Alright.
I could say, please let me hear that.
That's a puppet.
What's wrong, kind one? This is my baby. My sweet Elena. Did my family convince you to lie? Don't do it. That road leads to nothing but sadness. I should know. I am so grateful to you, kind one. Please take this token of gratitude.
Hey there, Devious Grace. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Let's get a shout out for Miss Devious Grace. Still playing the Fallout 4, eh? Miss Devious Grace is a bit of a variety content creator. They've played Friday the 13th. It's mostly horror stuff, but there are some other things involved too. It isn't just horror. Please go check out their stream. They work really hard on their content. The few times I've been there, it's been great. I've been meaning to come by again, but you are not a problem, Devious. Welcome on in. How have you been doing? Hopefully well. Hopefully well. I would hate it if work or, stream. I'd hate it if either of those were not working out well for you at the moment. So I'm hoping that's not the case. Grinding? Sore? I'm sorry to hear that you're sore. I'm sorry that you are sore. Let me say that was a bad way to word it. I'm sorry that you are sore, and I hope that you will be recovering from that soon enough. How is the P? LOL. Liza P has been great. We're on New Game Plus now. We've been talking about some of the differences between New Game and New Game Plus, and we are doing the truth-telling route now. As in Lies of P, in order to get the true ending, you lie. You lie worse than the children's book of the same name or similar name would ever have advocated for you not to lie. Now we're going to find out what happens if we follow the spirit of the book to its natural conclusions. There are different endings. Unlike, say, Elden Ring, where you actually do different things for the different endings. Thank you for that redemption. I will put... That's one of the ones that I need to find audio for. I will figure out how to do that, though. Thanks for the hype emoji or emotes in chat. In Elden Ring, you do different things and get a different ending. Like, it all converges at the end boss, but everything else you do can be totally different. Here in Lies of P, there are 3 endings, but 2 of them are more or less tied to the same event. Only the true ending is tied to your choices in other capacities. And that's the true ending. The other two are... I don't want to spoil too heavily, but it basically comes down to whether or not you choose to cooperate with Geppetto in the end. If you do, you get what I call the bad ending. If you don't cooperate with Geppetto, you get the any percent ending, as I'll call it. That's as much as I want to spoil the endings, though. Geppetto lies at the heart of all of it. Except for this lovely lady, she lies at the other end of the spectrum and is related to the true ending more often than not. Well, no, she has to be related to the true ending coin. I'm not sure what to say about that. Hang on a second. There, I had to fix the fit on the hat. How's Fallout 4 generally been going for you, Devious? Since you've been playing it. Have you had a chance to figure out all of the factions yet? Or are you still at the part where you're figuring all that out? Like, the world is trying to show you who all its players are. I've played through Fallout 4. I've not...
Come here for a sec, would you?
Sure, Eugenie. I will. But before I do, I have not beaten Fallout 4. I'd like to, but it's in the game backlog along with a bunch of other stuff I want to stream. I went through enough of the game to meet all of the factions and make my choice. And can I just say that the faction choices make me sad? They make me sad because of what you find out toward the end bits of the game. You really feel sorry for a group of people, and at least in my purview, I wish there was a way to combine some of the endings, like get the best of all worlds, because in the real world, that's kind of what level-headed, sensible people would argue for, is a way to not have to pick.
I picked up traces of high-powered... And why don't we make a legion? Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to legion. The puppets get fried.
And of course, it's the automatic fit. Although I'm glad they put this one at the Legion, at the Vanini workbench. Yes, I'm forgetting something. So our friend Aniv here is a Markov chain algorithm AI chatbot. If he is here, then that means he is in one of the 100 streams he can be in at any one time. Aniv was trained using the Super Metroid speedrunning community Twitch channels. The big two that it was probably trained on are Oats and Goats and Imit, IMYT. Those two have prolific chat rooms, like hundreds of people in it. And I can't speak for the quality of Imit's chat, but oh boy, are there some stinkers in Oats and Goats. Aniv was trained during the Oats and Goats section or segments where the chat was more unhinged than it is now. And I'm glad it is less unhinged because of the increased policing and everything. It's a good thing. But Aniv has the natural predilection for being a troll. But Aniv does not really know what it says, and it will just spit out random things. I have it set to reply to every 10 to 15 chat messages. So, and Aniv laughing out loud is quite literally the most benign thing it can do. Spouting gibberish is much more common, and then after that it's trying to use emotes. It really doesn't say too many bad things or very many bad things often. I've only had to purge it once, and I like to keep it that way, but it's out of my hands. A NIV is mostly a chat engagement tool. Nothing more than that. A NIV gets a pass on some stuff more than human posters posting the same stuff would probably get. Not anything that breaks terms of service, but a NIV isn't really looked down upon for speaking gibberish or typing gibberish, because that's just the algorithm doing all the work. Reactions to a NIV have been mixed, but more people have seemed to like a NIV being in the chat. Maybe that's something I should poll Discord about. That's another reason to join the Discord, by the way, if you're not part of it. If you want to be part of any polling, we do it on the Discord. We don't do it on Twitch that much. I usually when I'm interested in opinions, I look for prediction. Like, we use the prediction system on Twitch. But when I need something, when I need a more pressing, a more serious answer, I'm going to do that on the Discord. We vote on stuff there. The votes are timed, they last a certain amount of time, and they're reaction based. Granted, you could still, there's like the whole poll feature now, but I tend to prefer the reaction system for actual polling purposes, because people remember, oh, I clicked the green square with a check mark in it, or I clicked the stop sign. That was my vote. And I can see the reactions. I can't see the exact people who said yes or no on a poll. It gives me more information to work with. When was that redeemed? 10/10? Well, I've been wearing it a good while. I'm gonna take off the hat now. I'll have to figure out some kind of audio meme I could use for the hat redemption. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I don't know why you would get like, I don't understand why they would make any of these new. And also, what are these two blanks? I like that there are two missing Legion arms, and unless they're like New Game Plus exclusive or something, why would there be two blanks? That's the thing that about this that confuses me a little. There were supposed to be more Legion arms somehow. Anyway, I do want to thank everybody for being here with me. Oh, hello. Let's start over, shall we? Maybe, and I can talk about that while we grab the gold coins. I do want to thank everybody so much for being here with me. I really, really appreciate it. When we come back, I think I've earned the shill, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna shill when we return from commercial break. Those are usually 5 minutes long. And Twitch, you guys get some ads in the meantime. Also, Twitch, if you hadn't, make sure to say hi to YouTube. We're multi-streaming to YouTube right now. And so if you want to talk to the YouTube comments, now would be your time. That, and during the break, you would also have some time to talk to the comments. Don't say anything that would make me have to scrub or purge it. Please. And that's not a call out to anyone specific, just, you know, as a reminder, we do have terms of service here on Twitch and on YouTube, and I have to follow them. And if something happens during break and I get banned because of it, I'm going to be upset with whoever posted the message, as in they get a lifetime ban because I got a temporary ban. Let's not do that. Let's follow terms of service, everybody. Don't be a hater. Don't be a xenophobe. And don't make calls to action to encourage violence. And for the most part, we should be just fine. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoy the commercial break. Thanks for sitting through those if you choose to do so. The ad revenue really does help. And with that, I will see you guys after the break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. The last one for the day. I apologize for being late again. I really do try my best not to be late, but this time it was my own doing. I took a little bit too long of a stretch break. It's good for my legs, though, so I am mildly sorry. Now, let me just... First, I want to thank everybody again for being here. And again, there are definitely different endings for Lies of P, just to make sure I've re-answered that question. There are 3 total. 1 is tied to Sophia, and 2 are tied to Geppetto. There are lots of other important characters, but Sophia and Geppetto are the 2 most important ones. They're the reason why I have them as the baseline indicators for endings. Now, if you guys like the content, you already know what to do, of course. But if you want to go the further step with financial contributions, I do also greatly appreciate that too. They're never required. I'll do this until I financially cannot do so. You guys know the whole spiel I give about that. But if you want to contribute financially for any reason, on YouTube, for those of you on YouTube, if you look in the description, there are places like Coffee and Patreon that you can go to donate money. One time, continuous. I appreciate all of it. I also have a link tree for Stream Elements. You could use that avenue to donate. That's the direct donation line. If you're on Twitch, I have more avenues for you. You also get more benefits if you're on Twitch, and you do this stuff. There's bits, which $1.29 of bits, or $1.29 gets you 100 bits, and a bit is a penny, basically. If you want to throw pennies at me, bits are how you do it. I think I have the bit alerts set up to be 5 or greater, so you can't just throw me 1 penny. You gotta give me a nickel, but you give me a nickel, you get the text-to-speech, and you get the alert. Otherwise, it would open it up. It would open the chat up to spam. It would open up the audio to being spammed, and I have to try to find some balance on that. And thinking about it, donating 5 bits at a time gets you 20 redemptions, which I think is a reasonable rate of exchange. By far, though, the best thing you could do if you want to give me money, which goes toward bank fees, because anytime you store money, it goes towards bank fees, cleaning supplies for my cleaning business, and software and hardware for you guys. Best thing you can do is a tier 1 subscription. If you're a content creator yourself or an entertainer here on Twitch, tier 1 is the collaborative tier. You pay me, I'm a little bit more willing to collaborate with you. If I have the funds to get a game, I might go and actually grab it so that we can play it together on stream, because collaboration is the name of the game when you're not making short form content for TikTok and YouTube, and Instagram, I think, has its own set of, like, Instagram Reels, I want to say. And of course, whatever the analog for Facebook is. And Twitch, I think, even has something similar called a story. But if you're not making short form, collaboration's the other big thing you gotta do as a creator. And a tier 1 subscription will get me on board with you. Otherwise, it's not that I don't want to collaborate, it's that I'm gonna say, okay, here's my Steam library, this is what I'm if there's anything we have in common, please feel free to say, oh, I'd like to do this or that, and we can work out stuff. I'm always willing to work out collaborations. It's just that tier 1 gets you the preferential treatment. Tier 1 also cuts out the ads. If you're only ever here, or I'm your favorite channel, thank you again if that is the case, and you want to watch ad-free, a tier 1 is how you do it. Also, you get emotes for your trouble. You get private Discord channels on my Discord server. You get a sneak peek at the thumbnails I make. And if there are any other perks, like overtones. Oh, I forgot to even talk about those during the second break. I'll have to do that now. But if you want the ability to use the rotating soundboard, a tier 1 subscription will get you more currency to use for the rotating soundboard. Now that I've talked about that, I want to take a second and talk about the overtones. I'll go ahead and type out that the management command now. So if you type in !overtones, you can see your overtone total. You get 50 every 5 minutes. Overtones are a separate currency. They're not tied to channel points on Twitch because I am only allowed 50 unique redemptions for channel points on Twitch. I have a limit on those. So if I want to have more than 50 soundboard alerts or more than 50 redemptions, you gotta use a different currency. And you gotta do the old Nightbot trick where it's a separate set of commands and everything. You get 5 more overtones per 5 minutes for being active. You get another 5 for being another 10 for being VIP. And you get like an extra 25 or an extra 15 overtones every 5 minutes if you're a tier 1 subscriber. If you type in something like make sure I've got this correct. This is one of the nice things about my Discord is I have soundboard commands we can use. Good thing I looked. So I can't demonstrate it because I don't make overtones. I can just test the commands on my own. I'll throw out a test demonstration now, actually.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
So if you type in the command, and as long as you have 50 overtones, which is the equivalent of the Ampere's audio redemptions, you can use one. And they usually have a 5-second cooldown attached to them to avoid spam. Some of them are longer, some are shorter. If you want to know how to use these commands, please come over to the Discord where those commands are and go to the Soundboard Commands channel, and you can look and see what the cooldowns are, as well as what command you use in order to access the soundboard. It's yet another reason why I shill the Discord so much, because I work really bloody hard for you guys to have all these resources. And so the best thing you could do is be part of the Discord. Of course, I'm getting a little bit sarcastic and emphatic now, but let's talk to our chums.
You saved Geppetto. He is on the 2nd floor. I'll use my power.
I wish you could use your power to save yourself, Sophia. If you want to see those commands without going to the Discord, which I don't want to force you to be part of the Discord if you don't want to be. I'm just shilling it aggressively. I recommend typing in !Firebot commands, because those commands are stored on Firebot, and you'll be taken to a page. You'll be given a hyperlink, and you can look at the commands on there. That's another way you could do that. I just think it would be easier if you were a part of the Discord. And you could pull it up anytime.
You've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me, even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go say... P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
P organ jump scare.
The hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of...
We get the City Hall key, of course, and we get 1 quartz. So we took the item quartz. We have to take quartz. We'd have to take an ability quartz now. Durability of inactive weapons. Recovery speed. We're gonna take the naturally recovered durability of inactive weapons. Because we do rotate through weapons quite a bit. I want the 3rd slot. I want these, but I should be pragmatic and just take an extra pulse cell here. I'm gonna take my medicine. Don't worry.
Can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can. The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me. Vanini himself. Rescue. The thing is, and if the I don't know, was all I'm hearing. Rose, I believe, especially.
Okay. We got our little task list from Geppetto. Now we gotta go talk to everybody else, and if we have the opportunity to tell the truth, we should do so.
Welcome to the stalkers, the bastard, the sweepers. Historically, that is what little...
Now that we have him, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. Nobody knows what caused. That's why I found you. We're both unique. That's all I can say for now. I'll use my power.
That's all you can say for now, huh? Don't you recognize the fact that I have gray hair? Which means we beat the game already?
We're going to the He's the richest man. I heard he went to shut the factory. I know my way around him. Mr. Vanini is... He's, peculiar. I heard he went to shut the factory.
You wouldn't want to lose your best customer. Oh, I got a redemption for that one. Hold on.
I wouldn't want to lose my best customer.
You're right, and I don't want to lose my best customers either. All of you. Thank you so... I see you more as more than just customers. Don't worry, I'm not as insensitive as Eugenie is from time to time. I do want to thank everybody for being here, because you're spending your time, even if you're not spending your money. You're my customer, at least in that regard, in terms of your time spent. And I want to make sure you're getting a good return on your investment. I'm not a Markiplier. I'm not someone who can be over-the-top funny. I can't even pull a moist critical of being witty and funny to save my own life.
That sounds very dangerous. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. You and Geppetto are always welcome. People have no thanks for keeping.
The pain of his grief. Well, you know, I can sympathize with Geppetto about Carlo. I mean, granted, he's not a good person. He is a great-ass scumbag, and don't let anybody ever forget it. But you can at least understand his intentions. We're gonna buy some wish stones. But really, almost everyone sucks here, except for Sophia, Antonia, Polendina, Vanini, Pulcinella, and Belle. That's it. And I really can't even say Gyanjo doesn't suck. Because he's revealed to be Paracelsus. Like, one of the big Trinity, one of the big three. And that information alone changed my outlook of, oh, he's just someone who had to lie in order to, you know, not get found out by Geppetto and others, to, oh, it was just so he could be innocuous and observe things much closer. We're Paracelsus's little experiment, and I am not a fan of it at all. Right, I keep forgetting we don't really get the hub world treatment until we go back to Vanini's place. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I muffled that sneeze. Ugh. Every damn time. Pull an arm, pull a muscle, pull my back. When I sneeze, it's awful. It hurts so much to sneeze sometimes. Anyone else's sneezes like that? You're just bloody hurts for no reason?
Everything you see belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
You gotta, like, do more to ham up sales than that, Gemini. I kind of see why people would find Gemini to be annoying. Just a little bit. Because he says things that are like, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, of course. Things are like this. And maybe that's kind of a play on, you know, the talking cricket, or more specifically Jiminy Cricket, where Jiminy Cricket said things that were actually helpful to Pinocchio in the Disney adaptation, whereas here it's like, yes, of course. Jiminy was a sage cricket that just knew the right things to say, whereas here, Gemini is the person, or the type of person, that just doesn't have their head on straight at all. Like, absolutely not at all whatsoever. Telephone pole, meathead, that type of thing. Like, come on. Come on, you big lug. Okay, there's some that like punch 4 or do this 4 times. And then I guess these early ones only do it twice. but fighting, like this game is a gift. This game is very artfully crafted. I really enjoy playing it. My sibling tried to caution me, or they didn't try. They did caution me about the game being harder, and I guess it is harder, but even though it's harder, I apparently still have the goods. I still got my mojo. I can still play these kinds of games. We'll really know when I turn 35 if I'm gonna have issues with the game or not. Okay. That'll be a more interesting little inquiry we could make, is Arakoid's reflexes when he's 35. Is he going to be able to play this game, or is he going to have to hang up his sad, sad coat? Sorry, I did a voice just cause, and it wasn't very good. Nice. And we got the bozo guarding the bridge. Hold on. Oh, we don't have enough Legion. All right. Let's not go to the phone quite yet. Stop. Alright, now let's go get all the answers wrong with Arlecchino.
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Oh, congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal. From now, you know what I'm called and why I called you. And for as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned. Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
The correct answer is a human, by the way. But we're gonna say a monster. It also walks on feet.
Fantastic insight. Yes, that's what I would have said if you'd been right, but you were not. I'm not angry, just disappointed. And a little angry. You, caller, are an absolute blockhead.
Yes!
You know what, caller? It's been quite a pleasure. So I think you've earned quite a nice piece of treasure. What's a monster? What's a man? And what's the real difference? Isn't what's more important our very existence? Oh, don't take it so hard, my dear incorrect friend. As a first-time riddle riddler, you get a free pen. But I'm all out of pens, so I hope you'll agree. It's thrice as nice to get a Trinity key. Doors and keys, and key by next riddle.
We get a Trinity key anyway. Wow. Just... Oh, and it's an it is an honor to get insulted by Arlecchino, an absolutely unhinged serial killer puppet, who has the memories or imprinted ergo of a serial killer, maybe by the same name. Yeah, I don't like Arlecchino. Arlecchino can suck an egg, as far as I'm concerned. And we're going to be going over all the missed dialogue from taking the road less followed. All right, we're gonna hop down, just hop, a skip, and a jump, and we're gonna go to the factory. Get out if you're not a stalker. I like that Vanini puts this posting like we're supposed to read that if we're a stalker. Some stalkers are probably illiterate. The education here in Krat was not the best. You had the Monad Charity House, but that became a boarding school, but do I like the amount of stamina we have? I don't know is the correct answer. But it's a bit late to be putting points into that now. Okay, so let's go through this section first, because it just loops back around to that door over there. Goodbye. These things are actually quite nasty to deal with early on in the game. They don't really poise break as well as you'd think, and you don't really have good weapons in which to deal with them yet. So dealing with the Fallout 4 style puppets it's always a little bit of a mess in the beginning, and even later when you see those kinds of puppets again, you know, they have even more posture.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out in a second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
No, that stops. And then Cowabunga. 3-hit combo. Just switch over to Fulminous for a second. No, you don't. The key with Souls-like games is to remain patient. Of course, it helps if you've played the game before, but The trick is to know, it's like, look at your surroundings. Belford shot cartridge. We have the +1 variety. We do have the physical damage reduction. Oh, but physical damage reduction, wait. I think I said weight instead of rate. These have better resistances, but not nearly as good physical damage reduction, which I guess if we're running capacity, right, I guess we would kind of be considered a heavy bruiser. Can we go ahead and grind up? That chain's gonna drop. So we're gonna drop down and then have the guy with the shields to worry about. We're gonna go ahead and do things like this. Gotta be careful with big weapons. You really learn that you only get about one swing with these. Okay, sure. And really, with Lies of P, you just need to be patient. And realize that you're not... You really aren't going to be attacking people that much. It's the game really emphasizes defense. And patience more than anything. Sure, go ahead, make me use my pulse cells. I'm built like that. I'm built different, Tin Can. We're not getting to Mangiafuoco tonight. But we will be able to do... We will probably be able to get the second, Stargazer. Or come really close. Oh. Itchy nose. You know, they say when you've got an itchy ear, someone's talking about you, but what does it mean if you got an itchy nose, huh? Does that mean you're coming into money? Does it mean that something bad's gonna happen? What's the idiom for that one? I gotta know. They might want the electric blitz abrasive if we're going to be using weapons like this. Speaking of which, I need to run a test. I need to know... We sure can. Okay. You know what that means? We're gonna be fighting some puppets of the future if we get the chance. Want to be careful. Corruption is not like decay. Corruption can still be cured, of course, but it's a lot more serious of a condition. Just gotta keep tiptoeing around the surface. Watch out for the little helper puppets that pop in out of the ground. Okay, let's switch the Legion arm. Right. Oh, you gonna run away, Miss Puppet? Ah, I love Fulminous. It is a nice, awesome burst of power. Right. So got the one up there. Yeah, we're not even going to engage these things if we can at all help it. Falconize is very nice for stuff like this. When you get it in the game, or when you get the Legion plugs that you can use to buy this particular type of arm, you should totally get it. That's the last Legion cartridge. Probably here. This thing is absolutely meant to get you into trouble. I need you to not wink out right now, Sir Butterfly. Madam Butterfly. Although, why would I actually care about this thing other than maybe the ergo it's gonna offer? Switch. Good. Any more? I think that was... I think we managed to get all of them. Indomitable Amulet +1. Isn't that carcasses? No, let's figure out what that is. It is disruption shock break resistance. If we really, really need it, it's nice to know that we can have it. Shock, break, and disruption. Those are the physical statuses, whereas the special statuses are corruption, decay, overheat, and acid. The elemental ones, the special ones, is the build we're centered around. You can't inflict disruption, shock, or break to anything. Those are just player-specific statuses you have really no choice but to handle, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and go up. We're gonna use this. And we should probably go ahead and level up. Actually, how is our load looking? 59? Yeah, we're good. Once we start getting the +1 versions of the Lotta frames, we'll need to reconsider our capacity again. But for the time being, we're gonna level up Advance. Which I guess Advance also helps with guard regain. So if you want to tank things, Motivity and Advance may actually not be bad pairing or for anything. It's just you would obviously want Advance only to help reach specific guard recovery breakpoints, and then after that, no further. Okay, we open up this. It's the Puppet of the Future. It's over here. Really, my dude? Alright, we're gonna swap out the Legion cartridges for the Purification ampules. Spinning. Okay, there it is. Nice. Oh, and it inflicts shock, too. Gotta watch the Purification ampules here. Right, it's this leg anyway. It's the one we want to focus on. Nope, we're corrupted now. Oh, we're gonna be going through wish stones, ladies and gentlemen. Fight was worth it though. Let's see about getting a resistance ampule on so it could fade out faster. We can chunk through the corruption. It is just gonna eat up all our resources, though. Oh, I've been a fool. Let's make sure there haven't been any whispers. Okay. Although lately, it seems more and more like people use... That's kind of where the Twitch bots have started taking up residence, is in whispers. I normally do my best to acknowledge whispers, but if they're gonna start being nothing but scams, I may have to start just ignoring it. And I want to point out that me acknowledging whispers is not a usual Twitch feature. Usually those things get ignored for obvious reasons. I don't blame anyone if for ignoring whispers, because that's just kind of been the norm now. I don't want to believe in the death of the internet. I don't. But I think because of AI, we're going to start to see it. That we're already seeing it. That when you can't tell what's real and what's fake, you're going to turn off the internet, because that's the only way you're going to see what's real. And force people to live in the real, which is where they should have been the entire time. It's really unfortunate. Because the internet was such a great invention. And then it all went to, I guess, it all went to AI. And it became a much worse invention. Okay. Luckily, one fulminous blast is perfect for taking care of those. Grab this and then get ready to dodge. And just think, later we meet puppet clowns that are responsible for conjuring these same things. Walk over, walk over, walk over. There we go. That's perfect. Just get mowed over by a flaming ball of, partially resmelted puppets. Perfect. Okay, we got the shortcut. Good. And if we get like another 4K ergo... Nope, run over here. And no, we run out there and... we may not be able to really get much further before I gotta call it for the night. Also, I haven't eaten dinner, but we're gonna do our best to just... Goodbye, good sir. Goodbye. Wait. I hope everybody's enjoying the gameplay. I'm not sure what... I feel a little bit mentally checked out, if I'm being honest. And it's probably been apparent the whole night. I really do appreciate anybody who stuck around during me being mentally checked out. That's not a good thing. to have had happen. I want to try to make the next stream better in that regard by not mentally checking out. I wish I had an explanation for it. I do. I really do. I don't know. Maybe it was the fact that I slept and then woke up interrupted.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
Gemini. That's 2 of them. And I know there's the 3rd creeping around somewhere. Or maybe... No, wait. Let's go talk to the black cat and red fox.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
I highly doubt that, Claudia.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Venini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Venini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4, no, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. You'll wish you had this.
Sure, we'll buy it.
I know a smart bargainer when I see one, and you really are something. I'm sure you'll regret nothing.
Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but...
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Venini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke.
Keep your whispers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Well, anyhow, best of luck to you.
I know a smart buck.
Okay, so we didn't have to do anything with them, thank goodness. But we really do gotta be wrapping it up here, folks. Oh, hello. No. Get out of that. Get out of that. I really love the game. Oh, hey. Hey there, Whisper number 1. Thank you so much for stopping by on stream. I hope you're doing well. My protocol with Whispers whenever I see them is I will always refer to them as in the order that I've been whispered. So for you, the person who just whispered me at 11:19, with 42 seconds on the clock, you're Whisper number 1. Enjoy. I would love to keep it going. However, I normally end or cut off stream right about here. In fact, we're 3 minutes overdue for that. So what we're going to do instead is run back to the nearest shortcut. And just make sure I know in my head where we're trying to go. I've been here before. Okay. We've done everything here. We're in the second section where we're unlocking the deeper shortcuts. Okay. Yep, got it. And as a point of reference, this area here, if you were to head in, there's a lovely, lovely man up there, stranded by puppets. That's the man we've come to rescue. We know where it is, so we want to be unlocking all the winding shortcuts in the meantime. Careful. Okay, yeah, that interruption was really bad. Close. This is not my preferred style of weapon, if I'm being honest with you, but we're trying to ergo farm. We're in New Game Plus. We need to ergo farm as much as possible if we want to be able to keep up with the damage output expected of us with the bosses and everything. We're gonna go ahead and level up. We're gonna pump in 2 more for advance. Oh, you know what I just realized? I made a mistake, and I need to correct that before I head out. I thought advance was for guard regain. That was me not realizing I had switched it to vitality at the end, or at some point when I was talking about motivity and advance being an excellent pair. They're not. Do not level motivity in advance. These are all damage stats. You want to pick one, and like only one of those. You may want a little bit of advance for Legion, but that might be about it. No, I should have said vitality is responsible for guard regain, and if you want to be tanky, then you want to pick vitality and one of these lovely other stats. And you just kind of need some vitality anyway. We're probably going to get vigor checked super hard if we don't start getting our vitality up to like 40, I'd say. But that's going to do it for me, ladies and gentlemen. You guys know the spiel. For those of you on YouTube, thank you so very much. Really appreciate you sticking around. I don't have any people I could recommend you to. The YouTube live scene is really not a place of discovery. It's just a place of additional content more than anything. It's a place to not have to port over Twitch VODs, which may or may not be copyright struck for some reason. YouTube videos, YouTube VODs, you have a little bit more control over the copyright. If you use the automated copyright system for Twitch, you do not get that control. There's nothing you can do. If something happens on YouTube, I can re-upload the VOD with edits made to squelch the music. I could even take out the waveform, find the problematic spot, and figure out if I can do a vocal extraction or vocal isolation, or I can remove the vocals. It depends on what the problem is, really, and then reinsert that back into the video and go from there. But that said, I've been prattling for far too long, and I've been rambling today anyway. It's about time I got off the internet. I'm a full-blown geriatric patient at this point. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. My name is Coin Stamper, Swirling Vortex, or Steven. And then we're going to, once we're done here, move on to the Twitch shoutouts. So, for YouTube, check the links in the description. Discord's in there. You should join it. You'll get most of your benefits that way. Stay safe, my fellow YouTube senators and inductees, and I will, you're welcome here anytime. And with that, take care, my friends. And it is time for the Twitch shoutouts. Let's see. Who do I want to point you guys to? Normally we do 2 shoutouts, and then we move on. We're going to give a shout out to Miss Pookums. I met them through the Reaver Bone stream. They play a lot of shooters. They do other stuff, but it's mostly shooters. As for the second shout out, if you want to watch someone play a Souls-like, someone new, someone I've hardly ever heard of before, check out a guy named Dammit Cairo. That's the name. You guys will see what I mean in just a second. I've been keeping an eye on the channel. I don't really know much. I follow a lot of people on Twitch, and I don't really get the time to check in to the stream, so it makes it... I feel like I'm follow-botting people, but really it's just to keep an eye on the streams and network when I can. I promise there's nothing malicious about following and about... I promise I'm not trying to do anything malicious by following and then not showing in. I do want to pop in eventually. Here comes that shout out. We're playing some Elden Ring, which may or may not have DLC attached to it. You never know who's going to be unable to afford a $40 DLC. You don't know. Because boy is that DLC a big one. The biggest FromSoft has ever made. Now, I believe that does it. I'm gonna go have dinner now. And when we stream tomorrow, I forgot to do it today. I know I'm a little bit of a pinhead. I'm gonna put those records on so we can listen to them, because the gold records are probably the more copyright prone ones. There was 1 or 2 that had vocals on them, and then that was it. But the gold ones I think are gonna have the real copyrightable music. I do not know. But my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me. You guys are welcome in my halls anytime. Stay safe out there, and take care of yourselves, my lovely senators and inductees. And with that, I will see you guys next time. Take care, and bye-bye.